Oh, okay, there we go. Bring it in, boys. Bring it in. Bring it in. Here we go. Here we go. How are y'all doing today? Happy Sunday. Some of us are enjoying. Some of you might be enjoying a nice long week off or 2 weeks off. Me, no, I gotta work. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Uh, I'm gonna just roll with this for a little bit today. Just to chill. I thought about racing. It was really a possibility, but eh, I'll roll with trains. Tomorrow we got trucks, and Tuesday roll with iRacing again. And there is the possibility of a Christmas Eve stream. Um, Plans with my family have fallen through. I'll still have my son over, but it's not going to be a long night. It'll be here at the house. So there is the possibility that I might say, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to go live. Don't know what time, but there is a possibility. So if anyone's hanging around on Christmas Eve, there could be a little something. We'll see. So yeah, until then, like I said, we'll roll some trains today and go ahead and sleep off tonight. Everything is done for the day. See what tomorrow brings. 507 cars. Oh boy. 507 cars got dropped off. So right off the bat, let me grab 303, see if we can start bringing some stuff down to the coal mine. Hit that save button there. Oh, the lag. Oh. Yeah, a lot of the cars I deleted because they weren't loading came back. That's why I've got so many coal cars here. I also forgot. Bring this up. There we go. Now I can see chat. Yeah, it was over 700 the other day. So, of course, they're buried. What's what here? So that's all the way down. Okay, so I'm going to have to grab this line and we'll pull it out, loop around, grab it, and then get rolling with that one. Passengers. It's still early, I think. Oh, wait. I have the wrong one selected. There we go. I think it's still a little too early to get them rolling, so I'm not going to send them just yet. All right, so let's head back over to the yard. See what else we can get moving here.
Bonjour, you cheese-eating surrender monkeys!
Dazer Racing just raided with 22 viewers.
Dazer, thank you very much, man. I was hanging out in yours after, I was watching both Slugger and Dempsey for a while. I know this isn't racing. It was a close second for what I was going to do today, but chill with some trains today and then do some trucking tomorrow with ATS. Then probably Tuesday hit the track again. But I much appreciated on your raid. Hello to you and your viewers. How did was that what am I thinking of? Damn it, Draft Masters. Was that Draft Masters you were doing originally? Yes, sir. ATS. I'm an OG. OG on the YouTube side. Day one. I'm still rocking the CSIO shifter. That thing's ancient. Draft Master was okay. I did a Draft Masters to start off. What was it? Yesterday I did that? No, day before. Yeah. No, yeah, Friday, because I did the the PCC race. So I started off with the Draft Masters, and I wasn't getting any game audio. Like, what the fuck is going on? And I had just changed over from my normal Antline mic back to the XLR mic from Elgato. And so I'm like, what the hell? And I forgot I had to change everything in the game. So, you know, I couldn't hear spotter, chat, game. They couldn't hear me or whatever. So I'm thinking something's wrong with the computer. So I ended up missing that race. Took a major hit on my IR because of that. And all I had to do was go into the settings, and I remembered, oh yeah, I've got to redo this. I've got to do this again. So yeah, that was painful. No farming today, Jacob. Nope, nope. Farming possibly early next year. Back into the farm sim, I think. Drew, how you doing, man? What's up? Yeah, farm sim might be coming back as well beyond farm sim 25. I gotta take a look at all the mods that are out there, find a good map, and go from there. And the thoughts of still building the second rig is very prominent in my mind, because that would be perfect for construction sim, farm sim, ATS, you know, any of those games, and I can keep the racing game strictly for iRacing, LMU, and Wreckfest if we play that, you know, those types of games. You down for some farm sim? Yeah, I was already asked by some of my guys if I wanted to do a server again, because we used to do them all the time. I was 17, 19, you know, I played them all. And I said, well, you know, if there's enough people watching to make it interesting, I kind of want to go that route. Probably not a good way to look at it, maybe. I don't know. I mean, if I only got 9 people watching, I don't know if I want to invest in a server, you know, and that kind of headache that's going to come with it. And it's not going to be my main game. So, you know, I've kind of weigh things, but I'm definitely down. I mean, I got a couple, at least one guy, no, probably 2 or 3, but yeah, I'd have, well, hell, if the man's forking over money, if the man is forking over the money, I don't think I have any mods in chat yet. Get Mr. Anders. Who else is in the farm sim? Damn it, I can't remember his name. Yeah, I don't have a mod in chat. Sorry, dude. Was it this one? Oh, this. Ah. I think that works. Yay, it worked. I don't think I had anyone really watching before you rated, but I'll give it to you anyway, sir. Thank you very much. Um, Damn it, rank up. Rank up's a big farm sim guy. No, you don't have to worry about helping out with the costs or whatever. You don't have to worry about that, man. I appreciate it though. I really do. I'm not playing Fortnite. Shut your pie hole. What train am I taking? What locomotive do I want here? Give me, where's 7,000? You up here? Yeah, there you are. 7,000 and also 03 here are both SD40s. So kind of heavy haulers. Some big boys. I think they're the strongest units I have. I might be this one. It might be this one, which is the Texan. This big bitch. She's the hefty one. I swear sometimes I was born in the wrong era, because I would love to see these behemoths still rolling down the tracks. I would love to see it as dailies, not just we'll bring it out every 8 years to show it off. As dailies, this must have been something to see. Jacob, I'm from Central Illinois. Gonna have some food. All right, 10-4, sir. Thank you very much. Enjoy your meal. We'll catch you on the flip side. Well, it doesn't tell you the weight it can pull, but empty weight 566,000 pounds, tractive effort of 106,900. So she's got some balls, and she's fat. The tender alone is 120,000 pounds, holds 30 tons of coal. So I know I've pulled 4,000 tons of coal from the coal yard up to here, and it was right at home. Was just right at home with doing that. So, and that's kind of what I needed with the iron ore cars I've got and the coal that I have. You know, I needed something that was going to be able to pull these trains up the hill. And it's not a very steep hill, but still, you know, you need to have power. Off the top of my head, no, but I know it's south of. I know it's south of Champaign, because I'm just north of Champaign. In fact, I work in Champaign. All right, he should be good to go. So yeah, there you go, guys. Seems like we might have a couple more. We got Dazer and anyone that's a regular in his channel that might be down for some farm sim next year. We'll see how long it takes for me to get bored with it. That's been my main problem with farm sim. I just get bored with it. Since I don't do anything else with animals and shit, you know, the same old rinse and repeat, it gets played out. You know, honestly, I have been thinking about 7 days again. But I don't want to put too many on the plate. I don't want to put too many games on the plate just yet. You know, if I'm going to keep iRacing and ATS as the corner pieces for the channel here of the foundation, I don't want to really start grabbing and doing too much, you know? Got to pace myself, but definitely 7 days is not outside the realm of possibility to be seen on the channel. No doubt about it. I was actually thinking about a week or two ago about doing some just single player 7 days, you know, off camera and everything. Just one, help kill time. Two, see how it's working. You know, maybe check out a couple of mods, things like that. So definitely a possibility, no doubt. No, I'm not from Fisher, but I'm near Gibson. All right, that's good enough, bud. I want to grab onto these first from the other side because of the cars that it has for the creosote. That way it's not buried underneath the hoppers. Mr. Kojak, how you doing, my guy? How are things? Fucking stream's popping off. Days are coming in with a raid. moving his people over from iRacing to trains. Wonder what else is going to happen. And then showing massive support right out of the gate for me playing Farm Sim. Just got back from the hospital. How's mom doing? He's pulling into the steel mill. Sure, there's stuff that needs to be moved or picked up and dropped off and all that fun stuff around here. So let's get to work on this. All right, he's ready to go back over, so we'll grab him first. He comes back over here. Oh, I said uncouple. Yep, slag is ready to come out. He's going to come back over here. Giving our bladder a test. Oh. But you're talking like e-bladder, right? Or is there something else that's a bladder test? All right, he's done. I'm going to send him straight back up. Actually, maybe over to here. Deal simulator? No, it's actually a mod. Yeah, he can come over here to Nick's bottom. Oh, okay. Wrong one. 302. That's the right one, right? Yeah. We want 302 to come up here. He's going to pick up this one, kick it over here. And then I'll just wait. Actually, no, I can do this. I'm going to pick that one up. And pick up this one. Then we're going to run back up here. You can drop them off right there for now. Are they all done? I hate it when there's one right in the middle. Pain in the ass. Pick up and drop off. Enough for now. I love the waypoint queue. Waypoint queue mod is so awesome. Yeah, so the let me go back to 302. Yeah, here's once it all loads in. The Tuskegee. Pronouncing that right? I was calling it Tuskegee, but that ain't right. Steelworks here. Everything into one little tight area. You got your coal coke right over here. You got your main blast furnace, and you got some cars you got to buy and move around, and they stay here. They never leave. So we've got the slag car. We've got the molten iron car. Where is it? Here's a slag dump car. And then you get over here. Where is right over there? There it is. You got your molten iron. So lots of different things going on here, and this is only tier 1, so I can always bump it up, and I actually might soon. All right, let's kick him out of the way. Got stuff to pick up. Get ready. The downside with having mods like this one here, I think in my opinion, it puts too much of a strain on the game, so crashes will happen. Ninja, how you doing, bud? What's up? I saw you were in a test session or something like that on iRacing at Daytona. I want to develop underground coal mining simulator. That would be different. Yeah, I don't know if there is anything like that. New wheel, what'd you get? I'd love to get a new wheel, but the one from GSI, $1,400. Those at KS. All right. Weren't you asking about that a little while back in the Dempsey Discord? Is that the one? I thought about picking that up when I had my Moza R9. All right, who else we got around? All right, so we got the iron cars that need to go. This is another mod that came in, the ore Jennies. I don't think it's filling mine, though. Or did it? No, these are mine. Yeah. It's not filling my ore hoppers. I've got them sitting here, and it's like it's like the game doesn't even recognize them. Kind of annoying. So, no, delete them. Dig, how you doing, man? What's up? Yeah, the KS is a decent looking wheel. Yeah, yeah, and it's not overly expensive. It's, what would you say, formidable to or comparable to the Forte or the La Prima, or somewhere close to it in that area anyway. Probably La Prima. So for those who might be wondering, this is what the Moza KS wheel looks like. Then I'll just bring it over more. Here's the La Prima. So comparable. I think it looks better. The Moza looks better than the Ace Attack, if I'm being honest. No LED backlight or anything for the La Prima. I have I currently have the Forte, but this past week I've been using my round wheel, And unfortunately, that's on a La Prima button box. And I did put a D-shaped rim and this, the Forte button box, on my Christmas. The wife makes it sound like I'm not getting them, but I know I got the D-shaped wheel. This one. I know that's here. I saw it get delivered. So I know I've got this, but I don't have the button box. So, because honestly, I'd love to have. I'd love to have this one, but for the price that they want, or I mean, even if I went custom, and so because this is the closest, if I wanted my colors, I'd have to do custom, and it's like $1,500 fucking dollars just to change the fucking colors. I don't know if that's something I can talk to Luca about or what, but because I don't leave the buttons where they're at. I don't need, because you can, when you customize your wheel, you can have it done to where, you want your arrow keys up here, maybe. You want your hit speed limiter where, you can change all of this up and get it ordered and shipped your way. So say you've already got a wheel and all your button layout is just the way just the way you like it. You can order any of the wheels that they have here the same way. So you really aren't, other than maybe positioning, you're not having to relearn any new buttons. So, and obviously, yeah, when you get into the sim and you're binding everything up, you can do whatever you want. Even you don't have to follow. If this is the next button here, but the way you get it, you can always put it somewhere else. It doesn't matter. I don't think you're locked into what that is anyway. But $1,500 for that. That's definitely a hard pill for me to swallow. Definitely a very hard pill to swallow. All right, so he showed up, and of course he's sticking his ass out the back. Where's the other one? He's not up there yet, so we got time. Let's pull everyone forward, because we're going to shove these grain cars in. Hey, if you're happy with it, man, that's all that really matters. I mean, I feel like I am racing really good with the round rim. I just don't like how limited I am on my button. So that's why I'm hoping to get a Forte. I already told her, I said, hey, if I don't get it, then expect me to be moving money over from savings, and it's going to cost more, but I'm going to buy it anyway. One way or another, I'm going to have a Forte button. I said the other alternative is I'm dropping $1,400. But then again, that's also a wheel that will last me a very, very long time, and that's the thing that people have a hard time remembering. Like myself, for example, is I was just grimacing about the price of it. I'm never gonna have to buy that wheel again. Never. That is a one-time purchase, and I will have it until either well, I can even break it and I can probably still get it repaired and I'll still have it. But basically, I would have it until I sell it. I'm sure 5 years down the road, if the screen goes out, I can send it in and they can replace it. Obviously, it's going to cost me, but still, sim racing rigs, one-time purchase, unless you bought some, you know, 20 by 20 profile aluminum thing, or, something off of Amazon that's just a tube frame and flexes like fucking crazy and shit like that. I mean, if you went cheap and, okay, now you're going to have to, but I mean, you go out and get a track racer 160. You're never going to have to buy another sim rig again. Never. Wheelbases, pretty much the same thing. You're never going to have to buy another wheelbase unless you want to. They're all one-time big purchases, big ticket items. You're going to hurt the wallet when you first do it, but then that's it. You don't have to do it again. And for some people like myself, okay, yeah, that kind of stews it over. I still don't like dropping that kind of coin, but it's not like I'm going to have to do this every 5 years. You know, pay for 1 year, 2 years of iRacing. That's different. You have to pay every 1 or 2 years, whatever amount that you're paying. But damn it, I still have it. Okay, whatever. All right, he's got to go back over here. I mean, hell, golf can't even say that because I do that as well. And I bought new irons over a year ago. I could play them for the next 20, 30 years if I want, but chances are I won't. Even in golf, people will play something for 2, 4, 5 years, and then they're buying something new. It's going to cost even more than what they spent on the originals. Prices always go up. Fucking up on my car pickups here. He didn't. Damn it. All right, fine, whatever. Come back over. I know what I can do. Pick those guys up, and then he can come around and drop them off in the front. Problem solved. Number 2. One of my old little steam engines. Still hanging out up here. Holding down Whittier at the sawmill. Base little scrappy engine. We'll send him down here. Yeah, not ready. So let's drop him off over there. Gonna drop those 5 off. I didn't see it. Are logs empty? No, but I'll bring down the next one. And park it right there. We can get him going on all the pickups. We got 3 cars over here instead of a locomotive. Nice. Wait, what? Yeah, you picked. No, that's wrong. There we go. We got 3 of these to pick up, and of course, there's still 1 left over. So what I will do here is I will drop off the 3, pick up the 1, move it over, uncouple. And we can come back with that one. Oh, wait, no, we can't. Do this. Grab them. Over there. Drop off the 1. And then uncouple that. There we go. Waypoint Q allows you to. It's done right. Yes, overwrite. Send him over there. Uncouple. He's going to pick that one up. And he's going to pick that one up. see how it goes. It allows you to just basically set up a whole to-do list of what you want that locomotive to do, which is quite helpful and time saving. Very time saving. Drop that one off, and then over here. Wait, was he empty? Yeah, he's got to go over to, okay. Ah, I see what's going on here. All right, all right, all right. Drop off. Pick up. Then we'll swap those around. All right, now we need to grab these creosotes. 2, 3, 4. So he's going to pick up these first 4. He's going to drop off 1. Drop off 1 more. Then I got to wait until he gets that car over here so I can see where I got to go with it. All these cars are causing so much lag. It's painful. Get the other big one, 03. Start off by grabbing that one. And he's going to come down here and grab... Nope, damn it. I didn't hit the... In order to set multiple waypoints, you got to hold down Alt. Otherwise, you just continue to set the first waypoint over and over and over. There we go. So now it showed up twice. There we go. So that's picking up that one. Then he's going to come down, pick up that one. Beautiful. Good. Done. Move on. All right. I brought him down here to grab the... Three's here. Is he in the yard? Barely. Move him up a little bit. I'm going to have more empties coming down. Yeah, Kojak, that new tractor is $80 for that new 990. It's tempting. Very tempting. I mean, as long as it's half as good as Harvin's. I mean, Harvin's is clean. We're talking ATS trucks now. And I was linked a fresh release of a Kenworth W990. Yeah. But it just came out, so it isn't going to be on sale. But the got a ton of options for it and everything, which is more than the truck that is currently on the workshop that's been done by Harvin, who does really fine work, very good work. But he's not known for having a whole bunch of different options. You tend to be a little limited. All right, we're good. We're good. He's got his 2. You move on over here now. Drop off. And come over here. I mean, it does have a whole lot of option parts for it. Tow truck, dump truck, all that kind of stuff. But what does he have on? 8. We're gonna do 7. And you can come back over here and get that one. I mean, maybe after Christmas, you know, I'll take a look at it. All right, 1400, my Pacific. I love the Pacific. It is such a good looking motor. Jack of all trades. Oh yeah, these yeah, I've opened up the Fontana Bridge site so I can get out to Limestone. I get the feeling that's going to be too heavy for him. Yeah, all this is loaded concrete, gravel. That's going to be too heavy for him. I'm going to probably have to send O3 out there. Unless I buy another ST40. I could definitely buy another 40. Maybe I'll buy another 40. Yeah, I'm going to buy another 40. SD40-2. I'm not a fan of the high hood. Stick with this. And there he is. Paint him up real quick. Presets. Load. Apply. There we go. You'll have to sit there for a minute. Go 3. Save it real quick. There we go. He's tipping the scale at 3,000 ton. You know what? Screw it. Let's just take the rest of the 2,000 ton. That's lightweight work for him. Great time to get passenger trains rolling. Oh yeah, I was going to buy more carriages too. Do that right now real quick. Which ones do I have? 15s. I think the other one is the same. Yeah. Let's do 4. 2 for each. You know, it's still for a game that isn't super optimized. It unless you, I mean, if you run it bone stock, it runs great. Handful of mods, runs great. What I've got here with the AR branch line, I think it's just taxing the crap out of it. But I think a lot of this is still being true to the period as well. Not, I don't, I haven't been keeping up on what was said in the Discord, but the baseline is true to real world. And I think a lot of what this, some of it is artistic. I mean, they didn't have a big ass mega yard over here, but I think there's a lot of mods out there that add new things, new features uh, to the game, and they try to keep it true to how it was. I mean, how it still is now. Much of the line is still there. So it's kind of cool to see the modders actually work on that and try to keep some kind of realism going, you know? Legitimacy, I guess, you know, is another word you could say. All right. 301 was over here. I stopped too short. I don't care. Yeah, you're done. Good. Come on over here. Then for 3, drop it off over there. Drop off 3. And then we'll do that one on drop off. And I'll use this guy to push it in. After that, he can grab these coal cars. The whole stretch of them. We're not going to take them all, though. Do 35. All right, next. Just moving along here. Yep, he's still working. He's ready. Okay. Grab those. Grab those. And you know what? Go ahead and park it over. Wait a minute. All right. This one, he should have just picked up 4. He did. Good. So we're going to drop off 1. 2. All right, so we still have these two here. In this line right here. Oh, actually, yeah, I was going to take the new one out. Is that him? 1716? 7016. All right. Yeah, that was all one line. Okay. Hey, my headset's dying. No. Yeah, 14. Start kind of breaking all this down. All right. Changing headsets. All right. I do like my headsets, but I really don't have a preference per se. All right, he's 1,000 tons. That's actually less than I expected. Mr. Anders, I can tell you what's not happening here. How you doing, bud? What's up? What's not happening is my monitor is staying clean and dry. Oh, that was great. So, oh, there's a crash. Anders crashed it. Came in and look what happened. It's a crash. So, like, what happened? How did you? What caused all that to happen? Don't blame you. Too late. I am this. You know how this goes, all right? I am the streamer. I am always right. This is a dictatorship. My power and authority is not to be questioned. Hey, enough out of you. Enough out of you, Canadian. If y'all like farm sim, flight sim, you can always check out Mr. Anders. Also DJ extraordinaire. Oh shit! I realize my Discord's not up, so that means it doesn't show me as being live. Not like anyone over there comes in anyway. Go.
Oh shit. Oh, holy hell, dude. Hey, yo.
You sound like a drunk guy just getting up in the morning or something. Oh man, that's a classic. I'm sure there are others. So I mean, like, what happened? You just like it just went down the wrong pipe or something? I mean, that happens to all of us. Not as spectacularly as it did for you, but still, it happens to all of us. I see the rollback was pretty good here. Wrong pipe. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. The other one was diesel. Oh, noticed that. All right, that's fine. Let's drop them both in there. Couple. We'll grab all these, well, not all of them. Pick up 1, 2, 35. Like immediately. Can't breathe in your beer. Doesn't work that way. Okay. Yeah, see, he's good to go. So as soon as those come around, gotta redo this one. Over there. Drop off the one. Back. Drop off the 2. Wow, you even got that far, too. One more Mountain Dew, and then we'll switch to Monster. All right. So who watched the Bears game yesterday? By the way, Anders, I'm glad you're fine. You know, would not be cool to watch you choke to an early demise while you're live on Twitch. You might be the first one to do it, though. One for the record books. I assume you got everything all cleaned up. Nodding off. I know I'm not very excited. I know. Yeah, we were going to take him to Bryson. It's me and the burnt. Oh, yeah. I remember that clip. I've seen that one. Yeah. He like literally freaked out. And he didn't even look like he was choking. Oh, it was a banger of a game. Holy shit. I was upstairs with the wife watching it. And it's like halfway through the fourth, and I was like, I'm so because and she's pissed off because the defense is just getting stomped on. And I'm like, I'm surprised you haven't kicked me out yet. She's like, I'm being nice. Because she'll be superstitious. She'll be superstitious about the games. I wore the wrong jersey, or or I tuned in on my monitor, or I was upstairs watching, or something like that. She'll always blame something else as for why the Bears lost or sucked ass or whatever. But yeah, if anyone didn't see it, I mean, you can probably go watch the YouTube or the highlights wherever you want to watch them at. But I mean, it was a game, no doubt about it. An amazing miracle comeback, a crazy overtime. Yeah. Yeah. And that hit on Jordan Love. I mean, I know the Bears player is going to get fined for it. He shouldn't, though. Love lowered his head. He lowered his head, and that's what drew the helmet to helmet. Oh, Chanute. Yeah. Parkland community. There you go. Yep. Yeah, now it's done by 160, or unless that's what it always was. Where they just teach you the basics so you can pass. How many times I've gotten people that came over from Parkland and I had to retrain them to drive a mixer truck. It would take an extra week. I'm floating gears. I'm shifting gears over crossings, through intersections. Oh, you can do that? Watching me downshift and everything, and they're like, wow. Like, really? I'll be playing ATS tomorrow. The golf course that's next to there ain't bad either. Willow Pond. Getting busy around here. I was going to say, I thought I had one coming in. There he is right there. Safe. Yeah. Just tag it, Peanut. I feel your pain. I can only guess that it must be gone downhill in 90. Well, now they do it over at a parking lot off of Mattis and Bloomington Road. The training with 160. But yeah, I mean, they just teach them the basics and that's it. You know, no, it's just enough so they can make it through class and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Which honestly, in my opinion, sucks. But I get it. But at the same time, though, I gotta bring this passenger back because I didn't drop off people. When I went to get my A, the tester, the lady from the state said, "I want you to float all the gear, no grinding." Which I've always been told that's not something you do when you are doing your driving test. That they're still old school because the laws in Illinois Illinois are antiquated, and they want to see you double clutch and clutch on every shift and this and that and whatever. And she's like, no, forget any of that. I want to see you float the gears and not grind any of it. Okay. It just got removed. What? They say what? Of course he did. All right. Let's see. 03, let's back you up a little bit. 39.94 on the tonnage. Oh no, these are OTR trucks that they use. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a couple of day cabs there, but yeah, they're all they're OTR cabs and 53-foot trailers. Ah. Wrong channel. Six months ago you stopped, came home. Ah, I got you. 10-4. You love Railroader? It is definitely a great game to kill a lot of time. No doubt about it. I've been. This is, I think, my now #1 most played game in my library. Even if I'm not live, I'm here at the desk, I'm playing something. Chances are I'm playing this. The Cube. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the Cube is. Oh, okay. I've heard of some people talking about using that as their main OS and swapping it out off of Windows. I don't know if I'll go that far. Arch? No, I've never done flight sim. No. I mean, I'm sure I've played flying games before, but as for a legit, like Microsoft, no, I never did. Or Windows, yeah. There, Jay's Two Cents put out a video, I think, a few months back, and there's a program out there that allows you to trim a lot of the bullshit that are in Windows, because Windows has turned into nothing but a tracking program. It monitors and tracks everything, and it sells your information and all this other shit underneath the sun. And so there's a program, or I'm sure there's more than one, and I think this one was free, that allows you to stop all of that, block it, turn it off, delete it, remove it, all of it. So I just never got around to getting it and installing it and trying it out. Because it's annoying how Windows just, likes to do its own thing, and you get an update, and then sometimes you got to spend a half hour trying to unfuck everything that it's fucked up. I mean, fuck, I get just annoyed when I turn on the computer and I come back and it's got some welcome. Let's finish setting up your computer. No, I just fucking did this. I told you guys I don't want any of your crap. I don't want to link it to my phone. I don't want any of it. Leave me the fuck alone. And it never gets it still. Every few months it comes back up again. Let's finish your setup. No. How many times do I have to decline your Microsoft 365? Yeah, Linux, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Linux has definitely come a long way over the years to become more user friendly. That was the biggest hurdle it's had for a very long time. And that's slowly starting to not be a issue. It's not perfect yet. It's not there yet. But it's definitely getting there. And it'd be good to finally have some competition. For me, there's still too many hoops that I got to jump through in order to get something to work. I don't want to have to open up, you know, one, two, three extra programs or whatever to get something to work. I don't want to go that route. Transport Fever. I think I've played it. I honestly don't remember. It's not in my library. Maybe I played a demo of something like that before. U-boat. I still got the classic silent service. I saw it was on here and I got it. I have no fucking idea how to play it. I gotta try. Don't they have a new one out? A newer? Yeah, Transport Fever 2. Oh no, there's a third one now. Oh, not yet. Coming. I can play. I've played City Skyline, but I end up getting too frustrated with it. Dude, those games are all nice in theory and everything, but they're programmed to go a certain way, to work a certain. So, in my opinion, it can't really mimic real life because, you know, in real life, you don't get some of the situations or whatever. So, like in the game in Transport, or not Transport, in City Skylines 2, you know, nothing worked and it just crashed again. It always wants you to use roundabout. You know, all your traffic jams happen around stoplights, and roundabouts magically fix it. No, it doesn't magically fix it. The crashes would go away if I took out the branch line. I'll say that. But I don't want to take out the branch line. Railroaders getting snow? What? Nothing in the announcements. So maybe a mod? I know their next one is the MOW, maintenance of. Just looking to see if there might have been some updates pushed. Oh. Yeah, I think Unity is what's crashing the most here for me. All right, how far back? Yeah, see, I missed all that. Damn it. All right. Let's send him over to Whittier or to Ella. Drop those people off, then come back. I did see. No, I don't follow him, but I did see someone just shared it in a Discord. I don't remember which one it was, but that's him on. That's all I needed to tax my tax the game even more. I imagine though that's got to be pretty hard on because the game isn't really optimized to begin with. So I kind of wonder if it's going to run very well for very long, especially if you're playing something that's heavily modded like this one is. But yeah, I know Biff and his family were on his way over to Cletus. Oh yeah. I'm not really a part of a whole bunch of railroader groups. I learned years ago with American Truck Sim to really just avoid as much of it as you can, because it all it does is lead to a world of headaches. Back in ATS days, yeah, I didn't help myself a lot, but open mouth insert foot kind of thing situations sometimes. But trying to be in the different groups and the different channels and things like that, it there was drama, and I just want to avoid all of it. So like with ATS, except for the couple of mods that I actually paid for, all of my mods come from the workshop. And I am in none of their groups, none of their discords, none of their Reddits, nothing. I don't follow or interact with any of them. So that way I can just play the mod and play the game and just enjoy it. So that's the policy I've kind of made for myself with every game I play now. Railroader, I mean, yeah, I deal with wreks, and I'm in that Discord over there, but other than that, I mean, I'm not pushing anything. I'm not, you know, taking sides unless you're the idiot behind rail loader and strange customs. But yeah, he brings that on himself. Fucking twat. Anders could probably tell me what the fuck is up with Swiss people. I think he's Swiss. Really? What is this, like a history of their friendship or something? You're not my age. I'm 47. I'm younger. Don't make me older. I don't want to be older. You're practically neighbors. I know you're from Sweden, fool. But I'm sure you've had more experience with Swiss people than I have. Oh, that's the rail loader tantrum. Yeah, yeah. It's just holy shit, dude. Yeah, see, those are major train nerds. I am not a train nerd by any way, shape, or form. I am not going to get in an argument over a the bell or a whistle or anything like that. I mean, we were making fun of a guy on YouTube who got an early access version of this or whatever, and he zoomed in on one of the steam locomotives and he's like, guys, I wonder, is the stroke on that piston not long enough? I think it needs to go out another 4 inches. What the fuck? Really? You're gonna complain about the stroke out of a piston? Hmm. Yeah, we were. I didn't name. I don't think I named names, but I think I played the clip. I don't remember. This was a while back. I was like, really? Are we going to bitch about that? Are we serious right now? Let's get. I'll take 3,000 down there. I mean, granted, I've had my moments where I will critique something because it's not really true to form, true to scale, whatever. You know, I do it with SCS all the time with ATS. all the time. I still do it now. But I'm not going to critique them because the stack on a truck is 2.5 inches too short. I don't give a fuck where the hell he works. 10-4 Mark, thanks for hanging out, dude. I don't know if you hit the subscribe button or if you already were. Alerts are kind of wonky sometimes coming over from YouTube. If you haven't, like, hit the subscribe. Trying to keep YouTube alive. I still fear I'm going to have to go to way of making videos again. Kind of don't want to. I would really love for YouTube to kind of pop off and be as popular, if not more popular, than Twitch. Because then I'll be able to invest more time and energy into it. And that's no excuse. I should do it just to do it. But like with the whole emotes over there, for example, I can't add any more emotes than what I already have because I need more members in order to unlock more emotes. And I think I'm 3 away. Got 2. I think I have to have 5. Save. Stuttered. I'm scared. All right. Are we clear over here yet? Can I? No. All right. We need to start moving cars. Yeah, overwrite. Yeah, he can't roll out until that clears up. So I can take 03. We can move. Oh, he's already. Thought I already didn't send someone else over. Did I? Okay. Yeah, but mentioning that guy earlier, he went on a whole big tangent on how he feels threatened by President Trump in the United States and its policies. And now he feels threatened by people in the railroader community. He used his page as a platform, which that's all fine and dandy, but his page would start off with a banner down here, or it might be a cross, or it might be down. It was always random. When you scroll down, you read through his little rant and everything, you click on the link thinking it's going to disappear. No, it comes back and now it's bigger. So if it's over here, you click on the link thinking it's going to close. Nope, now it's going to be over on this side, but now it's going to be bigger. Then you click the link again, then it moves and it gets bigger to the point where it's basically taking up the whole damn page. And then it would start over. And it was just the same dribble over and over and over. It wasn't like he was, every time it expanded, it was something new. It was the same dribble. And then he put a geo-lock on the mod so no one in the United States could download it. No one. You couldn't access his page if you were in the United States. I mean, the dude literally completely went off the fucking deep end. Yeah, those are the irons, which I'm not going to fuck with right now. Oh, wait a minute. Need to move that car. Drop off 5. Then we'll come back. Yeah, he'll be there for 3 days. Filling that massive thing up. What's going on here? Why is this stopped? No reason. No reason at all. This is being very slow. Take him. What's he at? 1,000? Okay, that's fine. Send him back up to Raven to drop those off. I get the feeling I'm going to work all week. Well, Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. Supposed to be in the 40s. Bryson, that good. Imagine he's full. Yep. sure he's not going to get in the way over here on the right. Passenger trains usually do nothing but get in the way. Still going. I got to keep an eye on the coal too, because it likes to stop producing cars. Looks like it still is. I got the last one. Nope. I'd already uncoupled them. And it didn't smack into him as hard as it usually does. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Why are you going that way, you dumb dick? I am AI. I smart. No, you're not. You're fucking stupid. Do what he was going to do is he was going to come all the way down the line and take this and loop back up and go that way. When what I laid out was just perfectly fine for him to go. Well, AI, smart, real smart. At some point too, I'm gonna try to go back to doing a dual PC, but I've got to set up. I've got to mirror Quirk and his setup with his rig, because when he's done at the rig, he just hits the power button and all the USBs turn off, the monitors turn off. So that way he doesn't have issues like I would, where even though everything's powered off, it's still sensing that there are controllers connected. And so some games don't like that. Tarkov is a great example of it. So I'm going to try to set the rig up to where anything that is connected via USB will go through a hub that's powered. And then that hub will turn off when I turn the power off, in hopes that, okay, yeah, it's going to not affect anything on this one. I'd like to go that route, but at the same time, I don't know if I will do that or not, because then I'm going to have this computer sitting around doing nothing. Where's that double track? I don't know if that'll fit there. We can try. Give it ye old college try. Yeah. I gotta move 3,000 over to the other track. They're both on the same track right now. Deleted the wrong one. All right, he's connected. Disconnected. Good, good, good. Oh, good. It did finally empty them out. This is a little annoying having to hold its hand as it comes down the hill to make sure it stays on the track I want it to be on. Glad that prompt is in there so I don't accidentally cancel out everything. Oh, good. It's finally done. Oh. Oh. So who's doing what on Christmas Eve? Because now that my plans have changed, I might be live on Christmas Eve. Anders, are you still here? I have question. Two, run. Two, two. All right. thought I sent him up there. All right, how many do I want here? Get 21 cars, huh? Let's go with 6. Yeah, I think I can sneak him out in time. $2,800 ton. It's tricky because this corner right here really goes up. Yeah, 0 grade, and then over here, 3.3. It really starts to jump up from 0 to 3 to 1, 1, all the way up. Motherfucker, what? What'd you fuck up now? Yeah, I might be live at some point on Christmas Eve. I haven't decided yet. Family plans have changed, so got nothing else to do. Gonna have a son over, but and that'll probably be 2 or 3 o'clock for all I know when I do that. When we do that. Me? What'd I do? You were the one that was building them. I don't know if it stopped moving cars or not. I think it stopped again. Yeah, it would seem that way. It bugs out and stops filling the fucking cars, so I delete them and they come back the next fucking day. Yeah, it's not out of any material. 609 and 966. Yeah, it should have filled at least one car. It didn't. We'll see if it does it now. Yep, it did. 2 new cars got dropped off. I think someone in the Discord said they're duplicates or something. So it kind of bugs everything up. The guy's like, oh, yeah, so you just got to search through them. I'm like, I'm not searching through 400 fucking cars. Fuck right off at that. Yeah, see, there's no need for him to be switching over. No need. And unfortunately, using the waypoints doesn't act like one might hope. So if I set waypoints all the way up the track here, that train is going to stop at every one. You can't tell it to not stop. You can't use it as a guide. Like if you're playing some racing game and you got to go through the checkpoints. You can't set up checkpoints here, which would be great if we could. Just set up checkpoints. I want the train to hit that checkpoint as it goes down that particular track. And then use a waypoint as a stop. But that's not how the mod works. So, oh, he does clear. Good. What RC cars are you hooked on now, Tig? I don't know what a TTO2 is. You're gonna start racing though. Welcome to hell. No, racing's. Son of a bitch. Oh, so you're doing road carpet or something? I don't know of any carpet tracks in my area. Next Tig's gonna be cursing me because he's gonna be going down to Florida for the snowbird nets. Oh, that thing's slow. It's only a brushed motor. It's got that little cage on top of the motor for a transponder mount. Or that could be for the ESC. Not a bad looking little car. Not changing it to brushless. Well, I mean, there are classes that are like that where they'll be on road, but they're going to be spec. And so that was my first thought when I saw that, was that you're doing some kind of spec class, and you know, everyone's going to be running the same car with the same motor. It just comes down to different electronics. I know at the Traxxas slash, that was a popular thing. I think it still is for like Clay Oval. Oh, no. Move me to my area? Why would you want to come to the States? Those diesel, yep. Shit, you know what I forgot to do with this guy? Grab those extra cars.
Bonjour, you cheese-eating surrender monkeys!
Gosset88 just raided with 8 viewers.
Gossett, thank you for the raid, dude. Hello to you and your viewers. How are you guys doing? Mr. Tig, if you would be so kind to take care of our boy Gossett. Mr. Kojak, I didn't know you were still here. Do you notice anything different? Running the iRacing? Wow, that's the second iRacing raid today. Thank you very much, dude. Taking a break from the iRacing. Dealing with trains, which surprisingly is just as frustrating. I made a change on Kojak. I don't think he's noticed it yet. You ain't coming down here. mean, that's something you want to do. I mean, that would be a cool move. Oh, fuck, that's... Jeez. Oh, that was loud. Perfect timing. How'd the races go for you, Gossip? Best goal horn and all the NHL, and don't you forget it, Mr. Slugger. Doing all right, man. How are you doing? How you feeling after the 4 hour? That's my question. How are you feeling after the 4 hour? Really? Well, you're used to the sim rig more than I am, I guess. Yeah, shoulder was hurting. The bottom of my heel is like on fire. My right heel. I was wearing shoes. It was just on freaking fire. Sore as hell. Knight, how you doing, man? What's up? Oh yeah, the 2 hour, yeah. I thought about doing it, but it was all done, so. I'll be doing more though with the Toyota, definitely. Yeah, I gotta work on the rig. I gotta see if I've got space to move my brake pedal over a little bit. If not, then I'll just shift everything over. Because I can't be having my left leg at an angle like that. It just, not, no. Nope. They hurt doing anything? Yeah, I'm not there yet. But I mean, for me, it's like when I was bowling. I knew I was not doing something right because my left knee would always get sore and swollen and everything, and I'd have to go and take ibuprofen before I start to play. And then I was like, all right, well, I must be doing something wrong. Something in my mechanics is wrong, be causing this much pain. And so I focused on making sure my sliding foot, my left foot, my planting foot was going straight. Because what it turns out was doing was I was twisting my foot and my knee while keeping my body straight. And that was just, doing this on my fucking knee. That's not good. I don't care how old you are. You're gonna feel it if you're twisting your knee like that. So I imagine it's just the mechanics of it all, getting the right positioning for everything and trying to make sure my left leg is nice and straight to the brake pedal instead of over like it is right now. The graphics are fine. It's really being stressed because I have a lot of mods in here, especially the AR branch line. I think it's taxing the engine hard. In fact, we've crashed twice tonight because of it. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ernest is hungry. Got to get iron into it. But since I've put that clutch in for ATS, I've had to move the brake pedal over, so it's kind of tight down there. Hence why I wanted to build a second rig. And if the wife isn't going to let me have access to the savings account, I might just say, all right, screw it, I'm going to Menards. I'm going to build my own. Fuck it. He's got all those. Anyone else coming up? No. Send him. Send him. Yeah, so what type of wheel deck did you get? I was just thinking about that one, the ASR Pro. I looked at that to see if maybe I could use it for truck sim, and I can't. So I didn't spend the money on it, but what is the point of it, really? I mean, maybe you can sell me on this. Because if you've got a sim rig and you've already got everything all set up, what's the point of having it? Because normally in sim racing, you're not going to be moving it around, right? Yeah, the adjustability. Yeah, yeah. But in my case, like with ATS, it just wouldn't. I can't get the proper angle. Different rims. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't think about that. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe mine's not quite right either. I don't know. It's on a slight angle, although I don't know what the degree is. But see, that's the difficult thing too when it comes to setting up a sim rig because everyone's different. You know, I'm fucking Shrek. So your sim rig setup might be similar to Dempsey's, but obviously, I mean, you and Malone and Dempsey are all about the same height, close to it. But Malone's is completely different. Mine is going to be, yeah, so all that, that's the only drawback, I do have a seat slider. Yeah, that was one thing I made sure I had. Yeah. Otherwise, I don't think I'm getting in and out. Just like I don't want one of those slanted ones. That's all that seems to be so popular. Like with the SimLab, for example, it's slanted. No, I don't think that would fly with me. Looks cool, but yeah, everyone. Yeah, it's like a fingerprint. Everyone's is different. When I built my TR80, I found it to be a pain in the ass to get that thing right because it wasn't. My seat mount was further apart than what the bar was. So I'm sitting here trying to wrench on this fucking thing and pull it apart, but also keep it straight enough to where it could hook in and still work correctly. That was a bitch. I mean, yeah, you can just sit there and pull it apart like a wishbone, but then your little uprights at the end that hook onto your sliders, they're going to be out like that, and it isn't going to work. So it was a bitch. Yeah, please do. I mean, I'll be watching you whenever you're live, so I was thinking about rearranging in here a little bit because the rig is sitting straight against this wall behind me. And so I was thinking about turning it so it's facing the corner and then moving the computers against the wall over there so you guys would see them when I'm in the racing rig. And that way this opens up the rest of this wall that this desk is against, and I can put shelves up and everything and just kind of decorate some more in here instead of just having a clusterfuck of stuff over here on the shelf. But I'm also thinking about going back from a triple to a dual PC and just doing like what Quirk has and just have a power button to turn everything off. Because that's the main issue with me right now is you go to play Tarkov or some other games and it still sees the controllers and it fucks up the game. So that's why I use a triple PC. Windows doesn't like having USBs unplugged and replugged, and I've actually burnt out a north side bus because of it. I've killed a board because of it. Yeah, you know, well, you know, like Malone, for example, and I think Demps does it as well. They use uh, game pads. You know, I don't. I don't even own one. So, man, could I play this from the rig? Yeah, I could. But, uh, I mean, am I crazy for having three PCs? Yes. Yes, I am. I mean, hell, the stream PC right now is still a 3900X with a 3080 Ti. So, I mean, I'm not going to have to upgrade that for a hell of a long time unless something burns up in it. And this one I'm gaming on right now is still the 7800 X3D with a 3090. And I could upgrade it. But if I'm thinking about trying to go back to dual again, what's the point of upgrading it? I just don't know what to do with the computer if, you know, I like what the result is. And, you know, if I'm going to stick with it, I don't know what to do uh, with this current one. Do I keep it just in case? Do I sell it off for $1,000? New one for your work desk? Fucking indie. Oh, he's got Milo going too. Someone must have been out back. Both the dogs are barking. Would take the gaming one and move it to the work desk. Husky, how you doing, man? There you go. Yeah. I mean, hell, I still got a 9900K sitting around here, still in the board. I never took it out. I've got the RAM over here for it. If a 9900K is up your alley for a work PC, I can help you out. It's not so much for, well, you could still game. You can still game on it. I guess I could, you know, if I really wanted to, push them to shove, sell it. Doing all right. Just an excuse to get a new PC. I hear you. But work. I gotta pull one. You just want a new one. I get that too. Just want to get a new one. What's wrong with your car? It's running just fine. I just want a new one, dear. What's wrong with your golf clubs? They're just fine. You just bought them 2 years ago. No, they're no. I just want to get a new one. New set. Exactly. Normal stuff. Normal guy stuff. You know, it's true what they say, though. I mean, the older the boys get, the toys don't get any cheaper. The older the boys get. That ain't no fucking lie, right there. I mean, hell, I was also wanting to get new monitors, but I can't really justify that. These are just fine. Because the new rig would have a 49-inch. Since it's, it's just for farming or ATS, things like that. So it's not like I need triple monitors for it or something. And the other thought is to get a 57 for the racing. And then the triple 32s that I have, just use them as secondary monitors on top of the 34 inches I have up here. So I've got 34 on this one and 34 on that one. So, I would have, dual monitors because you can never have enough screen space. There's a guy that plays Farm Sim and he must have like 12 monitors in front of him. And they're all varying sizes. He's got a whole apparatus. It's like something out of a fucking movie, I swear. There's monitors all over the fucking. But I also think I'm starting to tickle the edge of what the breaker on the box will handle. I've already tripped it once with the heater over here, and I've got an extension cord going into the other room, so it's on a different breaker. Don't need that happening again. It's a 20. It's a 20 that's on it. So I had all three computers on. All the monitors were on. I've got 4 on the rig, 4 here. The heater, which was on high, which is the 1500 watt setting. Everything at the rig. So we're talking the Moza force feedback joystick shifter, the wheelbase, and all the stream decks that I have and things like that. And I think I was live for like maybe 30 minutes and then the power went out. And it was, I tripped the breaker. I don't think I've ever done that before. I think that was actually a first. I'm here yet. Jump over. So tomorrow I'm thinking ATS. I'll just keep on repeating this as people come and go into the stream. So probably ATS tomorrow. I'll definitely sign up for that one as guaranteed to happen. And then Tuesday iRacing. We'll get back to the track. I think there's some good ones coming up tomorrow or next week, that is. Even on Christmas? I'm thinking Christmas Eve. My plans have changed a little bit. So PCC goes to Miami this week. What else? Toyota goes to Adelaide. Teacup. I I think that's Spa. Yeah, P Cup goes to Spa. Oh, wait. Well, it's over in Dempsey's. Why am I looking over there? Just look at Dempsey's. He posted it. So let's see. Mazda's at Oberschlossen or Schlossen Ascherleben or whatever. PT4 goes to Nürburg GP. D Cup is Spa. Fixed is a 30% chance of rain. PT3 goes to Imola. That's definitely something I'll do. PT3 America goes to Road Atlanta. Definitely something I'll race. Asia is at Suzuka. A possibility. PT3 Europe is at Silverstone. Also a good possibility. I run that one. And IMSA is at Sebring. Open has a 40% chance of rain. That's rough. 48% in the open. That's going to be rough. But Sebring is definitely going to be a popular spot. I still can't believe I actually ran PCC. That Toyota, man. That Toyota. Well, I mean, PCC isn't any different than IMSA. One less class and faster. That's all it is. Oh, I always take it serious. My IR is on the line. I'm going to take it serious. My goal is 2K by the end of the year. That's the goal. Oh, wife is pissed. Slamming the door when she came back in. She gets annoyed with having to let the dog out because he sits there and stands and stares at her. So she finally lets him out and he just goes around and sniff. He has to patrol. And it pisses her off. 30 minutes from now, he's going to want me to go back out again. Oh, no, he got stuck. She had to come in and put shoes on. He got stuck on some of the landscaping brick on the side of the house. I said IMSA. Yes, I did. I said IMSA. It's Sebring. Nice. Yeah, I hear Road America's a good time. Let's hope George puts out something in the next 2 weeks about the expo. He was hoping to have it done by the end of the year. Nothing yet. Hello, there's a mouse. There it is. Free food and AC. T14. Oh, wow, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I know Quirk's been there for his autocross. And he makes it sound like the burgers aren't that bad. TB! Drop off 2 here. So, Slugger, you just have no interest in any other games, or Just curious. As you said, you only play one, you only do the iRacing. Just know, I know you're talking about getting art. No, concession style food. Don't have the time. No, Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders. That's what he was talking about picking up. I owned it for like a week and I returned it. I refunded it. Never played it. um, Good concession food. Usually at like short tracks. I've had some really good fire food, man, at short tracks like pulled pork sandwiches and shit. Barely have time for iRacing. Oh, because you work too much, fool. You do your job too well. That's the problem. Oh. Well, I mean, in your case too, it's not because you, at least I don't think it's, at least it doesn't sound like it's not because you want to work that much. It's just because you have to, you know, there's just that much going on that you have to be a part of. Ah, shit, there was one left. Damn it. Oh, yeah? Like, you want something done right kind of mindset? Is that what you're, well, they recognize that. That's definitely good. You know, there's many out there that are just going to take it and be like, okay. And then the minute you don't give them that 110% or whatever, they're going to be like, you're a slacker. You know, you give them 95 instead of 110 or whatever. And suddenly you're public enemy number one. Never understood that. Never understood it. And I've had some jobs that were like that. Mix. Okay, so yeah, so you don't go back until after the New Year's, obviously. January 6th. Yeah, that's the question. Are you going to be able to stay away that long? My gut tells me no. You're going to be called into work. You're okay with it? You're built differently, dude. Hopefully my new manager, I've told him, you know, because we have sign up sheets at work. I got 3, sometimes 4 guys that are below me on seniority. One of them is a part-time. He's here 1 week and then he's gone 1 week and he's back and forth. And so I said, you know, hey, you know, I wintertime, I don't want to be here. I mean, if you need me, you need me. That's one thing. But if you're bringing me in just to do bullshit stuff like push a broom, I'll stay home. And so he's like, all right, noted, you know, and he's mentioned it a few times. You know, if he can avoid bringing me in, he will. But, he's still, you know, he gets it. We'll see if it still plays out that way, but oh, fuck busy work. I hate it. I honestly hate busy work. How you doing, Mixer Man? Stop working. Go away. He's going to have to suspend you. That's what it's going to have to come down to. Slugger, I'm suspending you from here because I care about you. Well, and I can already get the feeling that this one, I mean, our new manager, he seems to be the type that he wants to work. And he doesn't, it doesn't seem to kind of, he's trying to understand, but it's not quite clicking why people don't. They don't want to come in. They don't want to do busy work. They don't want to come in and do anything, period. And, you know, because sometimes I can see it on his face where he's trying to comprehend, he's trying to understand, but at the same time, it's also getting under his skin because he's the exact opposite. And it's just it's gonna be interesting because he's that type, and then the GM is that type as well. Hey, if it ends in a Y, we're working, we're open. You know, that's why we're open after Christmas and after New Year's. And even our new manager was like, it's pointless. It's stupid that we're opening up. But we're open. We're pouring concrete if they want it. And so, I mean, it's just going to be interesting to see how he adjusts. We're waiting to see what raise we're going to get. Apparently, there's a negotiation meeting tomorrow between the stewards and the union and the company. But on one hand, it sounds like our new manager is kind of trying to play the middle. He wants to be good and nice to the drivers and keep them from having to do all the extra bullshit that we haven't done in years. We never had to do. But he's also trying to be on the other side where they're like, well, you know, push a broom and chip on this and polish that and, you know, this and new. Always keep the guys busy. Always bring them in and have them do work. Because in the company's eyes, it's saving them from having to go out and have someone else do it. And that's the other thing that's kind of annoyed me with how this place has been since I've been there. We've got conveyor belts that come out from underneath the tunnel. Well, when it comes out, I mean, obviously there's a pit, so it comes out. Another belt that goes up to the plant comes underneath it, so there's a pit there. Well, if the guy's running the belt screws up, all that rock that's coming out of the tunnel ends up in the pit, which is not easily accessible. And so rather than get a vac truck that can suck out all that stone and water, we're talking multiple tons of it, not just a couple of wheelbarrows. No, no, no. They'll wait until it builds up and it's touching the belt. So you're talking 3 feet of rock in a spot that's probably 10 feet wide. So easily a few tons. So they want us to, 2 guys, they get down there with a shovel and start shoveling everything out onto the conveyor belt, and so it can go up to the plant. You fucking kidding me? Spend $1,000, get a fucking vac truck over here who will be done in 15 fucking minutes. But no, you're going to spend more money and more time risking the driver's health, basically, because they're going to be down there with a shovel, lifting all this little by little. And that's more economical? How about you don't pay the guy, you have him stay home, and you pay $1,000 and have it done and be over. You don't have to worry about anything. You don't have to worry about a worker injuring his back. You know, possibly, you know, whatever that could stem. You know, it could be out for a few days. It could be out for the rest of his life because he fucked it up that much and needs surgery. That's just my view on it. Why put more risk on your employees by having them do jobs that they're not meant to do just so you can save a couple? I never understood that. That's one of the reasons why I hate busy work. Oh, I know it needs to be cleaned at some point, and that's what our loader guy does. A loader guy is the one that's in charge of the belts and the tunnels and things like that. But our loader guy is also kind of lazy. He's always busy, yet he's in the back out of his loader having a cigarette. Yeah, I was telling him some of this stuff because one of the guys from the other yard, he's like, oh yeah, he would bring us in and have us, you know, chip off all the block forms, block molds. So if we have leftover concrete, you've seen those concrete blocks that have a piece of rebar as a hook kind of sticking up the top. Usually concrete companies make that with leftover concrete. So he would have his guys come in, 2 or 3 of them, and they would, if there was nothing going out that day, they would spend 4 or 5 hours just chipping away, getting them and bending them back and getting them back into good shape. And then when they were done with that, all right, what else is going on? All right, well, there's a truck rebuild going on over here. It's got aluminum front wheels and it's got aluminum bumpers. We'll have the mechanic pull those off. You guys can polish them. So I mentioned that to some of our drivers. And they're like, no, I'm not doing that. Our senior guys, and I agreed with them to a point. They're like, we'll do it on our own truck. I'm not doing it on someone else's truck. And that's where I agree. Because we got some people in our fleet that really don't care. They barely clean their truck as it is. And so now we're going to have people in the yard during the winter cleaning on other people's equipment because that driver's too lazy to fucking do it himself. In the past, that's what we've done. And so far, it sounds like that's what the guys that have come in so far have done. Sweep the break room, clean the bathroom, sweep the shop, even though the mechanic already does it in the first place. A couple of guys had to go down to the tunnel already and help clean up out down there. It wasn't bad, but it's just something for them to do. It hasn't gotten crazy yet, but winter is just starting. So who knows what's going to happen come February. But I mean, I worked, another definition of busy work is when people are just making shit up to do. And I worked with a guy, we had little boxes stacked up on a shelf. He would take, and there must have been 50, 60 of them. He would take them all off the shelf and move them to a different shelf, every single box. And he would spend 2 hours doing that. And he'd wait a little while, relax, sit back, have a cigarette. I mean, this is when we were just dead. There was nothing going on. And then 30 minutes later, he'd go take all those boxes, put them back on the shelf. He just took them off. And he'd 2-3 hours to do that. And then he'd chill, shoot the shit with some people or whatever. Then either that day or the next day, he would take all those boxes, put them back on the other shelf. I'm keeping busy, what he would say. You're what? Son of a bitch, no, damn it. Too busy ranting. And then the manager would come out and praise him. He's keeping busy doing work. No, he's not. You'd probably praise him for pushing around the same dirt pile for 3 days and never picking it up. I mean, it's shit like that where you're just making shit up, making up work just to do work. I just can't stand. I honestly, literally cannot stand it. It drives me up a damn wall. Back him all the way down. I don't know why he came in that way. But even the manager, he's like, you guys were hired to do one thing for the most part, and that's be a driver. Not be a yard laborer, not be a mechanic, not be a landscaper. He says, you guys were hired to drive. And so he says, that's my goal, is to keep you guys driving. And that, you know, well, good. I understand I'm not going to be able to escape all of it. But I told him, I said that one day where my dispatcher brought me in just to go clean the driver's room. You had me drive through all this ice and snow to push a broom. I went off. That set me off. I think that's pretty much the standard in the ready mix industry. Yeah. Is we've got these guys and we're going to put them to work regardless of whether they're in a truck or not. Yeah. I think that's pretty much the industry standard. I mean, I know there's plenty of places out there that still require the driver to get into their own drum and chip it out themselves rather than hire an outside company to do it. Bazinga did until probably like 5 or 10 years ago. In fact, I know there's a small, kind of family owned company not too far away from me that, they don't hire anyone. They expect the drivers to do it. And I was like, yeah, good luck doing that with me. Good luck getting my fat ass through the top of that drum. Because they either enter in through the top or through one of the side doors. And I was, hatches. And I'm like, yeah, no. Not happening. Because work isn't steady enough. And they're not going to bring someone in to train them just to push a broom. Yeah. Prairie went to bringing in an outside company twice a year to chip the drums. I know a lot of the bigger firms have done that as well. You know, it's out of safety, you know, efficiency, things like that. You know, because you can't expect someone to climb into a drum when it's 98 degrees out and that drum has been sitting outside all day. No fucking way. And that's what worries me. Now, even in our job postings, it says the drivers are expected to do maintenance on the trucks. And I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Because there's another company in town, and I was talking to one of their drivers, and he's like, oh, yeah, if we have a light that goes out, we have to change it ourselves. We'll have to redo the wiring and do all that stuff. He says the mechanic still does the oil, but we have to help him. We have to assist in changing the oil or, you know, changing tires, this and that, whatever. And I'm like, what? Outbound, inbound, inbound. That one was out. Yes, I mean it's kind of crazy with the mixer industry, the concrete industry, what they expect of their drivers. I'm honestly pretty surprised about it. But I mean, it's their way of saving money. Rather than save money and just send the guy home. And I think that's what's going to make it worse here is because we put in the contract to have insurance 52 weeks of the year. Up until now, most of the people, not all, had guaranteed 48. Everyone else just had to clock in and that was it. You had coverage for the week. And so now that they're going to go possibly to 52 weeks, that's going to be even more incentive for the general manager to work as many people as he can to justify paying that insurance. If I'm going to be paying out the money, I'm paying out for your insurance anyway, and they pay 100%. We don't pay anything. I'm going to work you because that's what he did with his own people when he ran his own company. He brought in his senior guys and let the low guys stay at home. He didn't have to pay them the insurance. So he would bring in his senior guys first since he was already paying their insurance and forced them to work. What do you mean they won't run equipment unless it's for a live job? The trainees? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, they don't want to bring someone in and train them how to push a broom. You know, they're bringing someone in to train to drive a concrete truck. And so they want to make sure that there's steady, constant work in order to justify. And in the winter, there's no guarantee of that. Especially when the general manager is being picky and choosy about which plant gets what job, which he's doing right now. Certain jobs are now staying over at that yard when they used to be out of our yard. And then we're getting usually the shit jobs and a lot of the COD. Not it's not always been the case. They say that's what it's about, but it hasn't always been the case. No. The problem is you have a general manager who owned two of the 5 yards that this company bought. He owned two of them, and the other three were competitors. So now he's in charge of all of them. No, I see no reason to worry that there might be any kind of favoritism there. No, none whatsoever. And I'm already hearing different stories over the last few months about how there has been clear set examples about how 1 yard is being favored over another. Theirs over ours, basically. And it's been brought to his attention and promptly dismissed. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do because they're going to make changes. They're changing up how the dispatching and everything goes. And so I don't know what their grand plan is. They want to do a central dispatch, um, which I think is a bad idea, but you know, what do I know? Oh, wow, gave up the 100%. Wow. Yeah, we won't do that. We've got it. We won't let it go. When we were Prairie, every yard, Bloomington, Champaign, Decatur, Danville, Peoria, they all had time limits. So like Bloomington, I think you had to work 8 hours or 16 hours in order to get your coverage. Decatur was the other one. So one was 16 and the other one was 8 between Bloomington and Decatur. I can't remember which one it was. Ours, all you had to do is clock in. That's it. Even if you got called off and you got your 2 hour show up pay, that counted as you clocking in. And so you had coverage for the rest of the week. And they tried putting us under an 8 hour, and we were like, no, we're not doing it. Now that's not going to be an issue. It's still going to be the same Teamster benefits, but under 52 weeks a year. But you guys aren't union? Yeah, we're union. Well, and the problem with our union is they're a company union. They don't want to rock the boat. The BA, before he retired a couple of years ago, he told me that they want to coexist. Truth be told, many of the drivers at our yard believe that the president was taking money under the table. Wow. Yeah, I think there's only 1 yard around here that's not union. Everyone else is union. One of them is actually laborers. Everyone else is Teamsters. Some of the yards for IMI are not union. Indiana, and I don't know which ones in Kentucky and Tennessee, but they do have some union Teamster yards, and then they've also got ones that are not union. mean, it ain't bad. I mean, this is the first time I've been, well, technically, officially first time union. I was part of the roofers local 11 out of Chicago, but I wasn't there long enough to get my card. I think I still have a pension that has probably like $7 in it, but I wasn't long enough to get my card. But I mean, that right there was another example about how unions can be stupid. The job I had was vacuuming rock off of industrial warehouses and buildings and stuff like that, and have flat roofs and stone on top. So that's all it was. We would vacuum rock so they can come in and repair the roof. But because he was a part of the union, because that was how it was easier for him to get jobs in and around Chicago suburbs, he said, you're going to have to start going to their classes when they start them up again. And because I don't think they had them all year. It was like different times. You're going to have to start taking classes for the next whatever years on how to be a roofer. I'm like, what? And he goes, I know, it's stupid. You're not doing anything in the roofing industry except for this. But union says you have to attend schooling held at their union hall, which was like an hour away from me or something, and learn to be a roofer. I was like, that's fucking asinine. Why would I do what? It was one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Forgot to drop off the passengers again. I don't want to watch the Lions game. I'm streaming. Let Kojak watch the Lions game. Yeah, the city is definitely, well, it's a Democrat city. Unions have a lot of influence in the state of Illinois. I mean, I don't mind it. It's just another. I mean, the protections are nice. I mean, unions aren't all that bad. The protections are nice. But it's just politics. That's what it comes down to, is all politics. Let me send. No, he's coming all the way over here. Hey, Stephen, doing all right, man? How about you? No, yeah, there is that. There is that aspect as well, Iron Man. You know, people who hide behind the union to protect them. You know, the rail store job I had for 4 years is kind of a good example about that, because you got the lazy and the stupid, the ones that, you know, shouldn't be there, don't deserve to be there, could, contribute nothing positive anyway. but the rising tide rises all boats, right? So they get the same bump in pay as everyone else does, as if they were just as, you know, uh, responsible for the success of the company. So I mean that in that aspect, yes, I do not like how unions protect uh even the ones that don't deserve to be protected. But sometimes you gotta take the good with the bad. I mean, there's throw a rock in any direction. You know, you're gonna find a perfect example of why of bad examples. But then again, at the same time, you're gonna find plenty of other reasons why they are good examples, good reasons to still have them. I mean, there are plenty of owners and companies out there that are willing to jeopardize their own workers to save $5. You know, basically save money. That's all it comes down to, is just to save money. And the hell with, what happens with Joe Schmo. Finally get this fucking train rolling. The other problem that I find that we're facing is now that we've got two different yards, one yard thinks there are a few there. I'm finding out more that there's not as many as we thought, but there are still a few there that believe in the way that they were run is the correct way, compared to our guys, which are completely the opposite. And so, I mean, I'm trying to tell the BA from that yard, you know, the ins and outs and what's what and everything. And just like I was saying about the manager earlier, it's the same thing from him. He doesn't compute it. He doesn't understand why our guys are like that. And he doesn't accept it, that they're going to have to change. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow your roll here. Why don't you change? Because you guys were going against the way the contract was in the first fucking place. And now you want to continue to go that way against the contract? And you want to tell us to change? No. We used and abided by what the contract stipulated and what it said. You're the ones that went against it and think it's just fine. There's just two different work ethics between the two yards and the drivers. That's also been quite interesting as well, because I wanted to put more protections in, protect us from doing unnecessary work that shouldn't be done by drivers at all. And I've gotten mostly favoritism from my guys at our yard. I'm not the BA, or I'm not the steward, but the other yard, that steward and a couple of his guys were like, no, we don't need it. No, it'll never happen. Blah blah blah. I'm like, trust me, I don't trust your management as far as I can throw them. I'm not. No, I want protections. So I don't know if what we'll get, if any. There was a train coming down, wasn't there? Yeah. I don't think he's gonna make this in time. give it a shot. This way. Yep. Over there. Pick one up. And then you go over here, drop them off. I don't think I did this. That's why it's all fucked up. Yeah, that can be a weird situation. You gotta tread lightly. All right, so what happened with the Lions? I mean, the officiating last night was stupid in the Bears-Packers game. Offensive pass interference. There was one that didn't get flagged, and a lot of people are uproar about it. Well, apparently, as of 3 minutes ago, the Chicago Bears have clinched a playoff spot. The Lions lost, I'm assuming.
Forced, and there is.
Yeah, I can't play it right now. Trying to find 2 hits from last night's game. Of course, everything's buried now underneath the fucking Bears clinching. because there were two hits last night that like everything's just clinch, 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 clinch. I don't care about the knock. So there was a play that happened last night. One of the Green Bay Packer guys ran right into the back of DJ Moore, and it was nowhere near the play. Moore was in the middle of the field, and the Packer guy came running right across and slammed right into his back, sent him down to the ground hurting. No flag. And then the other one was a sack on Love that ended up giving him a concussion. When Love lowered his head at the oncoming linebacker, which caused the helmet to helmet. Which I thought was a no-no. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to lower your head. But Love did, and right away a flag was on the ground before he was. Yeah, refs are, yeah. Officiating has gotten bad. So grab this one. Pick up. He's got 4, so we'll drop off 5. Leave 1 on. And come over here. I need him to come over here and pick these up. And then go to Whittier. And I hope someone doesn't come in here spamming some link or whatever, because Kojak's going to obliterate their ass. The man is on a rampage right now. got nothing yet. Where was... Yeah, I don't need you going to Ella, dude. I need you over here. Nice. Good. That is definitely good news. Yep, baby steps. Progress is progress. Hmm. What the hell is he doing? here anyway. Yeah, not much. NFL's office is going to be busy on Monday or Tuesday whenever they convene to set out the fines and or suspensions. Oh, all right. Both to the paper mill. Cool. Is it still kicking cars out? 70-16. Gotta remember that one. I think it stopped again. Oh, no, there it goes. All right. Wow. 668 at the station waiting. That's quite a few people. Actually, just got the two. Yep. You know what? Let's send them, see what happens. told him to stop and get water. Did he get water? No. Good, he's empty. Good thing I got these down here ready to go. Oh, wait, no. I need, yeah. I want to make sure he doesn't go head to head with the coal train that's coming out. All right, that's the... Where the hell is 402 going? Fuck. I don't remember telling him to go anywhere else, but I must have. You know, one game I haven't played in a minute was Derail Valley. I was just thinking about that the other day because I have it on the Stream Deck here so I can open it. Sure, uncheck these two. They get off and Ella. That's interesting. No coal cars for Robinson Gap. Hmm.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Shirts 811 just followed.
Birds, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel, bud. How are you doing tonight? On this wonderful Sunday, I want to test something here. And that's not coming through, right? It's not good. I'm all right. Doing all right. Damn, Shay wasn't online for very long. I was going to bring up a stream on the other monitor. Yeah, just rocking the trains. Having conversations. Kojak's got me thinking about that truck. I want to see where the dust settles after this weekend. The bank is not good at updating everything on a Sunday. But we got ATS tomorrow. Plenty of iRacing to do on Tuesday and possibly Wednesday. No guarantees. CB still hanging out. That's actually coming up. That's actually coming up here in a minute, CB. Actually, right now. I don't know if it's going to come through. Nope. I didn't see it on the meter. I've got so much fucking noise gating on this thing. I don't start until 8:10 tomorrow, but I know my dispatcher will keep me all fucking day. All right, we're going to ride along with this train for a minute. I got to run upstairs, go to the bathroom. Let me save it so it doesn't crash. There we go. I'll be back in a minute, boys. All right. Son of a bitch. Zach's going to do a hosted right now of GT3 at Road Atlanta. Get more hoppers over there. More coal. More coal. You know, sometimes a monster just fucking hits, dude. Just fucking slaps. Yes. Oh, what was also great was we have my I keep my pop out in the garage in the fridge. And it was so cold for a stretch out, you know, that's in its last cold snap. Lushy Mountain Dew. It was actually turning to slush in the can. Yeah, time to get another stretch in there. Welcome back, Slugger. I saw you. I saw you. I had it up on the stream monitor over here because one of my other guys that's in my Discord went live and then he disappeared 30 minutes later. I saw Zach was on. I'm like, all right, I'll put him up over here too. And of course, he's doing a fucking GT3 hosted. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I started watching him recently. I mean, he's usually going live right around the time I should be going to bed. That's a downside of because I'm always streaming in the afternoons, so it's hard for or in the evenings. It's hard for me to watch other people. You know, it sucks. I try, especially during the slow periods. I try to go live right around the time Dempsey or Malone might be ending, but other than that, I mean, there's others I can hardly watch. I never, as in, I never really get a chance to, you know. But at least the stream is up over here. You guys can't hear it via the stream, so I can still, you know, hang out and kind of listen in the back of my mind to what's going on and focus on this and talking to you fine folk here in my chat. I could always switch over too. I mean, it is only 7:30. But I remember seeing Zach at the expo. He was there with another guy and a girl. I don't know who they were. And he told me, but he didn't really explain who was who or whatever. Should I stop? Should I jump from trains to iRacing so I can get in on the hosteds with Zach? Oh shit, you're in this too, Slugger? Oh yeah, there he is. I see him. DB says do it. We switching it up, boys. I think this is where I might say goodbye for now to YouTube. Appreciate you guys hanging out over there. If you want to come back over here for iRacing, great. over on the Twitch side. Tomorrow I will be on American Truck Sim. Be back on the YouTube and on the Twitch. We'll go with that, late afternoon. So tomorrow evening there'll be 4, 5, 6 hours, whatever. And then yeah, we'll go on from there. Tuesday probably iRacing. Christmas Eve, possibly iRacing, no guarantees. Friday, don't know. Too far. I'll let you know. So thanks for you guys hanging out over there. Twitch guys, you sit by for a second. I'm just gonna walk 4 feet over here and turn everything else on, and we'll get rolling. So bye, YouTube. Bye.